Hello, hello everyone. Sorry, like I got the new mic. Basically, I was just checking it out, and I can chat is disabled for this stream. Wait, just give me a second. Let me connect the chat. Awesome, right? Yeah, I this setting is on just a small reason. Yeah, encourage you to subscribe to the channel. It's awesome, and yeah, so simply just hit subscribe and say hello if you're here. And we have an agenda for today. I hope I am audible. Just let me know if I'm audible. So, yeah, so we'll wait for a few more minutes before other people join, and then we can simply start. Okay. So we have bunch of things today. We have um, we have bunch of things today. We have our, as you see on the thumbnail, we have salary survey. There is one which we are running, and there is one which is available from skill search. I'm really passionate about it. um, from many years I'm participating. I think from 2017 I think I'm participating in it. So it's already been long time they are running it, right? So yeah, so that gonna be awesome. So we're gonna discuss that. And then you seen what's happening on the linear, like this Ghibli art is going crazy on the internet, which is a nice time to discuss AI a little bit. And what is ethical, and should you be scared or not, and if we should how we should use it ethically, basically. And then we can we'll talk about the some of the fun I was doing with Blender geometry nodes, because I was recently asked for a project. Again, like similarly, we had Plant Factory because it was based on the project, and someone asked about PCG, the procedural creation graph, I believe. Yeah, so from in Unreal Engine, right? So that was the topic. So I thought, like, I know geometry nodes a little bit, and we will jump into PCG and try to do very small thing, and I will show you what I was creating in Blender. It was awesome. Maybe we'll create a grass, a set, or foliage, like just for the happiness or a thing. And I will show a really cool thing in Blender. It's not mine, but there's a tutorial which I followed. It was super awesome. And lastly, yeah, we'll continue with our environment project we started last time. So yeah, we'll put the mid-level assets, and we set dress the scene. We'll try to make it more alive. Still in Unreal Engine 4, because I haven't set up the character, player character in Unreal Engine 5 yet, right? Because I love that character. It's not there. So, but we can easily convert it. It's not much of a difference in Unreal Engine 5 or 4 until we have it. So yeah, so that's basically the agenda of today. What we're gonna do, and let's let me try. Like I think our this videos and everything will be gone. So let me check. Yep. So we have to align them again. Like I think it's fine, right? So you just see the screen, and then with the bubble, plus I can simply. I just need to. I had the crop filter on here. For some reason, it's gone, but it's fine. I will sit like that. It's okay. Okay. So we're here. Okay. So let me open the agenda first. So you can also comment below what should we talk first. Okay, so I'm happy to start with that. So let me know which topic you are interested in most first, then we will discuss. Okay, so just give me a second. So many files open. I should stream in the different windows. You know, when you press window tab, you can create another desktop which have its own application. It's really nice. It's a secretive way on the back. So you can open a game in another window and open the work file in another window. The secretive way of hiding thing. Don't do it. Don't do it in the workplace. I'm not encouraging you to do it. Okay, so weird. And we have. I'm opening the our engine image. Okay, so this is basically what we gonna talk today, right? So salary survey, which we have. Let me just download that also in the meanwhile, and alongside with that, we gonna I'm gonna do one thing which is gonna be shocking, but I'm going to do it. So that is not very, which is not written in the agenda, but we're gonna do it. Okay. So here is the survey. Okay. Okay. So this one is I don't know. They haven't written the number, which one it is, but it is awesome. I love it. It's perfect, and it have a lot of information in there, and I read and go through it every year, and we're gonna see what's the difference in there. And the last year, what I remember, I think we can look at the last year's survey also. Let me get the link to that. uh, Skill search 2024. I think it should be available in there. Yes. Yeah, here. So this is like 2024 10th. Yeah, this was like 10th survey, and this is 11th survey they have. Okay, so cool. Yeah, so just let me get back and see how many people are here, and and if there is anything someone want to ask. Let me see. Simply say hello in the chat if you're here. If I understand you don't want to subscribe to my channel, but it's a small thing to ask for interacting. And yeah, we are growing and need to grow more, reach to more people, like to this stream, and comment if you're here. And we will start with this thing soon. And and before that, while we are waiting for more people to comment and join, there's a small story why I didn't do it in the last weekend. The last weekend I was away. I wanted to do it on Friday or early on, or even Sunday, but unfortunately, thing happened. My mic broken. So my beautiful mic, I was really sad because it's broken, because it was on the desk table and it just topple off, and then it was hanging by the wire, and because of that it just broke. So I bought these ones, right? So this is what I connected. Like, there is this tiny thing, right, which I will use for my videos also. You saw in the other videos, which you should check out. We put a video which we'll talk again. So this one have two. So basically, if we do the interview also, so we can do this thing also, right? So for the art talks or interview, we have this thing, and have a receiver which is connected to the PC right now, which can connect to phone and anything. And it have this tiny one also, which is somewhere, and it's really nice. Like I don't know how it will be. I will let you know the experience how it is later on. But there was a pick between DJI mic or this one. So I picked this one because it's more tiny, and yeah, we'll see how it goes. So that's why we were not able to do it last time. And on that topic, let me pull up the let me pull up our channel. Okay, so great. So yeah, request number one, we are growing, we are going really good, and this is the two videos I put in the last 2 weeks, which is the reality of studios and the art academies are a scam, like how this certificate does not work. If you have any comment or if you want to ask anything, you can ask away in the chat. Okay, so I'm here to answer any of your questions. You can ask regarding art degree, why those are scam and why they are like that. Okay, so basically, um, it's doing good. Compared to the other videos, it's doing good, but I want it to reach to so many more people, right? So basically, yeah, so this is good, people are commenting, and people are enjoying it. So that's what we need it to reach to more and more people. So share it with all the students who are planning to get into this industry, who are still confused what they should do. Send it to them so they don't get admission into these type of academies or any academies in general. Share it with them. If you are not sure, I can record a video tomorrow morning and publish it, and how to learn, basically learn how to learn, so I can create a separate video. But do share this video, and forward it into, repost it on LinkedIn, share it in the WhatsApp groups, share it with all your artist friends, so we can reach to more people. And it's getting really good reception compared to other video, which I'm really happy about. So we need more, and this is admission season, and we need to make people aware about these things which all these academies do. Okay, so share this video. I would really appreciate it. Okay, so coming back to salary survey, but before, what are we gonna do? We're gonna play a game. Okay, I know you don't want to, but I want to, because this was not in there. So we're gonna play of bingo. I know you don't want to play this, but trust me, what is happening in there, I'm going to show you. This is I'm doing it third month, so I did not do it this month. So let's do it, and we'll see how many are laid off, basically. So let's do it. If I search for game dev layoffs, so there are like two websites which are, there's this one, and there's another one, layoff tracker, I believe. It's not the one. So, so let's look at full, and I think I have it somewhere. Video game layoffs, I think. So let's search video games layoff. So if you don't find it, I will go to LinkedIn and look for it. But for now, it's fine. This one is good also. Now, this one have all the different dates. So what we're gonna do, we have a pen on. We're gonna go through, this is first month, second month, and third month. So there are not many as second month, so we're not gonna hit a bingo. So you just fifth March, and I mark it, and 13 March, mark it, 14 March, I know. And I kept it till Friday because nobody lay off on weekends. You know, why ruin their weekend, right? When you can ruin their whole days afterwards. So 18, 19, 26. Ooh. I don't think we're gonna get any layoff bingo this time. Sad. Last time we got three. Mm, stupid. Why not? Like we lost a bet. I think we will earn more than salary using this bet. So yeah, so you just see, go through it and just feel. So whichever company is laying off, just make sure not to apply there. That's how we can show our thing. And there is a really stupid thing happened on LinkedIn. Um, there are these recruiting agencies. They started post like the day they started announce the layoff, the same after a day or two, they posted a lot of jobs, and then these all recruitment agencies and everything started posting, which was sad. And I was furious, and I commented furiously under there, and I said no, no, you are not allowed to do that. So that's something similar happening with the AI. So I shared this post on the on the Discord basically. So and I'll show. So yeah, so this is enough for this thing. So we did not win anyway. The layoff close. Okay. And so if I share my screen, no, the link. Okay. So on LinkedIn, so what happened? So these were the guys. Okay. So the outcome last time also, when layoff happened, they were the first one to share all the like how there are so many uh, jobs at WB are opened just after the layoff. Uh, I believe we will be able to find it, but now they are just bluntly, you know, doing it, and it's really sad. So I read about it in here, right? So basically it's not good what's happening basically a lot of. And then there was another post by this guy which made me really furious. And he said like I read it wrong, but the point was not that, like if it's first of all it's not ethical. You cannot steal the data from other people. And now this is a co-founder owner, and this he's raising the point, but he said, I used it, like using it to do it. And feeling proud of it is what problem I have. First of all, they I don't know what's the deal with the Ghibli and the others. And I comment, and again I didn't want to. That's what I said. I didn't wish to comment because it gives it a validation again, right? So, but still, I felt like I should reach out and say what is wrong, and I should raise, share my voice. So basically see, he's tagging and he's proud of it like it is so good. It is not, because it's based on stolen data from Ghibli. I don't know what's the deal is, if Ghibli allowed it or not. And then we on our Discord I shared this thing. Let me get that link also. Competing with AI. And this post specifically, right? So the biggest art theft, I don't know if they have talked to all the people, and if they have shared that they are using their images, right? Because with what I heard, there was rumors going on the LinkedIn, that the Ghibli studio sent these legal notices to all these artists. But then later on it was also debunked by other people that those are also fake. Basically they use the data to create all these images, get into this hype. And then they created another hype that Ghibli studio sent a legal notice, and they are trying to stop AI artists, which is like hypocritical, right? Because you stole something, and then they try to justify it with this sentence, which is like steal like an artist. Like trust me, like artists take inspiration from others. This is not you taking inspiration, it's a machine can surely be so much better than, can remember, basically it can remember and learn so much better than human. But and then you use that machine to say you are that. It's morally, and I don't know how to explain it better, it's wrong, basically it does not make sense, right? And then they say like AI artist, like I don't know what is that. So, and while they haven't learned anything about art. So basically, like, yeah, I'm not against simply artists. I'm worried about the programmers who gonna be slashed off because of AI gonna do their job. So nobody should be happy, too much happy about it. They took the code from all these Stack Overflow, Reddit, and all these places, and then now even GitHub, like they, all the people store their code on GitHub, and then they use that to you know do it. So basically they did not ask it before, like can we use your data. They just trained on it, and then they expect us to sit silent. And all these big AI agencies and everything are you know earning money from it, and we are not getting any profit out of it. So that is the one thing. I'm not sure like if my art is already used there. All my post on LinkedIn or Facebook or Instagram, everything is used for to train AI. I don't know. So, and there is option to say it, but why it is on by default? It should be off by default, but they turn it on, and they hide it under the terminal conditions which they send every week. And who cares about that, right? But that's why it is not ethical is what I have problem with. You steal it, and then you call yourself an artist, and then you try to justify it in some way, like steal like an artist, and then you earn profit from it, and those artists or people whose data you used is not compensated. So that's what the problem is. So overall it's fine, right? I'm not against AI also. I think it can help us. But I did not find any personal example much, but I can show you quickly how I once used it. Most of the time it's just time waste, and I posted the one post where I write something. I'll show you also. Just give me a second. Where my posts? So sure, this is the one, the second one. So do share, repost, and send to the people. Right? Really appreciate. This is the one, right? So basically, I wrote this post. Okay, so this post myself. Okay, this is handwritten. I wrote it, the whole post. Okay, then I send it to Chat GPT, right, to rewrite it for me. So I wrote a prompt here. So like, this is a prompt I wrote. Okay, and this is the part he wrote or it wrote. Okay, so basically you can see, so it's most of the things are mine, right? But it just lay out it better, right? So that's what to show and to learn how I used it in the past. So few of the posts I wrote the whole thing. So this I wrote everything by hand, all these things. Okay, and then I said like, okay, structure it better. So that's one. So and the second thing, if I look at a job, um no jobs for me, sad. Okay. Okay, so imagine this is the one. Let me zoom it out a bit. So imagine we have this, or why electronic art is hurry so much. Mm, so okay, like imagine this one. Okay, so we say like, okay, we this is what we have, and there are two ways you can use it. One, you can author your resume based on this. What you can do, you can use. I used Copilot last time. Okay, so what you can do here, I think you can tell it to use the current page. Okay, I don't know why its option is not there. Here you had an option to upload a document or use current open page. Or here, let's try telling it. Okay, use the job description on current page. and write me a cover letter. Yeah, because many jobs require cover letter, so we say, okay, write me a cover letter, and we read through it. So imagine we have all of the experience, right? Okay, so like for me, example, I said, okay, I have degree, I have 8 years of experience in games and 10 overall, but eight, okay, that we can write, okay, and I know all the things. This also, and basic lighting also, your level design is good, communication good. We'll say, okay, we have everything, but I don't have MMO and 10 years of experience. I have all the skills and requirements mentioned in the JD job description, except 10 years of experience where I have, so let me make it full screen, where I have 8 years and I mostly worked on AAA adventure games or single player games professionally, and I don't have MMO experience. Rest is good. Write me a cover letter for fantastic. Let's see if it takes it. Let me write me a cover letter. Okay, let's see if it figure out if the company name is there. um let's write another thing also. I am not in US, but I can work remotely as per the US time zone. Right? So just to make sure, I know they might have written in there that somewhere like only US, you should be only in the US. We are not reading through it. So let's go and open page. Let's see if it gets it. Yeah, awesome. So see, so it found out like the fantastic physical is there. Company address remote if it's not needed. Okay. So yeah, I'm applying for principal position for the blah blah blah, right? And let's see, yeah, it's commitment to, so the, so it gave me this cover letter which I can take it to the doc. So what I do usually, I take this one, okay, and I will take this one and I will make it simpler because my English is not this English. Okay, my English is much more simpler and more straightforward. So I can like, distributor team is inspiring, like not these big words or mumbo jumbo. I try to keep it simple because they are also human and they understand it. Okay, but roughly we got a layout, and this I will edit. I will not just copy paste it and send it because I will still do it, right? And because it might have written all the things, so what I can do, a modern, why write modern tools such as, like, it's so stupid to write. So basically we'll write, okay, I'm well versed with the Unreal Engine 5, Unreal Engine 4 workflows, including shaders, procedural generation, PCG, if I have, which we'll do today also. And here I'll measure Blender and basic Python and stuff like that. But it takes, basically that's how I would use it, and I would suggest you to use it. And basically you can copy paste your resume. You say like, can you update my resume based on this job description? Okay, so it's gonna give you, it's gonna edit your details in there as per the job description, so then you can send it to it. So I know it's a little bit too much, but this is how it is. But yeah, yeah, so this is all. Okay, so this is one use I had for the things, right? So I hope you got it. How two ways I used AI for. If you have any idea, you can share it in the chat. Okay, share it in the chat. What all the different ways you think I can we can work on our Discord. We have a channel where you can post it and say it. Okay, so yeah, so good. Yeah, so yeah, use it and share the use cases. We can try out next time, and we'll see how all the different ways is possible. So enough for this Ghibli. I do not support it, and we should not use it. So how we can simply eradicate this also? Don't pay for the AI services and use free as much as you can, and don't buy AI generated stuff, not the artwork, not anything. Don't buy AI generated stuff. Do not encourage it. Use it in your workflow. Try to find a way how you can utilize it, and keeping the damage minimal as possible. Don't just directly use AI created art and in your artwork or in some way possible. Try to use it as inspiration. There's a lot of people who share AI concept arts basically. I mean, get bigger. So there are so many people who share AI art and concept arts type of things on art session, all the different places. So what you can do, you use it, don't credit them simply, and let them have fun with it. If they want to put the case against you, let them, because it's not still decided who own the copyright. They went to the court and select the AI art, what they have generated. It should be copyrighted to the people. It should not be. So just steal it like an AI artist, right? So use it, but I won't suggest you to use the AI concept art. Also, like if you like it, it's really good. Use it, but use the art which someone created. Right? So that will be much better because they will get that validation, and they will get the support and this extra eye catching. So it's much better to support all the different artists in the way. So nice. Yeah. So this is it for the AI talk, and I'm tired of looking at the Ghibli things on the view also. But yeah, we'll see. And write in the comment like if you want me to talk about anything, and this is for it. Okay, so then now we jump into the salary survey. So we have the salary survey. Let me sip in the tea also. Comment in the chat if you're still here. Like I'm not mumbling to myself. It's if you're here, say hi. I'm alive. Staying alive. So yeah, staying alive. But yeah, let's talk about game and interactive salary survey. Why I love it the most is the amount of details they have. It's a really long survey which you have to fill. I think few months back in October or something like that they launch it, or November I believe. It takes time to fill in. It have a lot of questions, but it clear a lot of things. I don't remember what it was, but let's see. Let's just quickly go through the survey of 2024, and it's a nice message from the guys. And actually, this is a recruitment agency. Also, they help you find job. The last time I think the last to last year I asked like why like you should talk about 4-day work week, which they did last year. Awesome. And then they included Asia and Eastern Europe also, like more individual countries. They included Asia. I'm looking forward to this time, like if they have included different countries of Asia or not. Okay. So rather than whole, but it's always fun. And these were the like really nice. I didn't have anything much, but I wouldn't wanted really like they had South America, I think. uh, I hope they had South America. If it not, let's just quickly jump in and see on the map if they had the Europe. North America is there. I don't think they had the South America. So yeah. So the last time they have it in the global one. So in the global, they count South America, North America, Europe, Asia like that, right? Yeah. See. South America, Western Europe, Eastern Europe, Africa, Asia, UK. But I wanted to see more breakdown of, because there is Brazil and there are other countries which are doing way better than other. So these I wanted to see. So yeah, so let's look at it. I'll go full screen. And thank you very much, Gills, for creating this. You guys are awesome. So they are doing a really great job. And yeah, reach out to them, get registered with them if you're looking for jobs. They are awesome. Look at that. Middle East, mm, nice. And Asia Pacific, nice. And they have much more. Mental health, perfect. And I love it. I want just, I'm really looking for, where's Asia? Hmm. Here, Asia Pacific. Okay, we'll see. Okay, so the last year also, like I was wondering, like how many people have filled this form. That was one of my big question. That how many people have filled it? If it's like, because there was a really funny thing was, if I show you, the satisfaction, right? Like the amount of people who want to switch job, basically it was really funny to see where the most amount of people were who wanted to switch job and where were not. So but I did not know the amount of data. So for example, I don't know where it is. This is global, Asia. Let's go to yeah, here, job hunting. Okay, so job hunting in Asia, basically. So yes means like how many, like seniors are looking way more than in the Pakistan. Look at this, and in India there's still 60%, I believe. So something like that. For Europe, which was hilarious. Let me job hunting by region, where it is, Eastern, and here job hunting by 2024 country. Okay, now yes and maybe. Okay, so Georgia is full. These three, Georgia, Greece, Hungary, everybody is full. There is not a single person who said no, right? And even Turkey. And there was some place where nobody wanted to switch job. I still remember where it is. I have to look for it. Yeah, here. Look at this. Job unable by country. Iceland, no. But I don't know how many people have signed. If there is one who said no, is not a data. So I wanted to see the number of people who put, who were from Austria. There should be a number, then percentage. Like it's like, even if the percentage is here, the number of people who have filled it from Austria, from different countries. This I wanted to see last year, because otherwise it's data is not useful that much. So yeah, so this was the big things. Okay, so yeah, so now the demographic is good. Yeah, so we have old people also, which is nice. Oh, again, male dominated, and it's good. And nice, we have diversity, is good. And almost 45% are our age, and then from working age, basically most of them. Why? And nice. Again, like this number I would like to see, like amount of people fill the form, and for each category the number I want to see, because percentage is good, but how many people is the question. And the most amount, again, senior, coach, company size doesn't matter, time in the industry. We have majority is veteran, nice. And industrial redundancy, I was made redundant. 20% of the people were made redundant, and 7%, if we included 30%, 30% were not affected. Okay, so almost 30% are affected last year, and this is okay. Those majority were male, UK and Western Europe. US should be there also, no? uh, mid senior level course, and 2% is compared to okay, it's still good, I would say. 55% of the found a new job, and 40% were like had to join with a lower salary, I believe, or a lower offer. Point of interest. Hmm, like it's mostly senior, which is sad because they cost a lot also. Um, more than a year. Oh man, that's how you pay them. Hmm, it's less than 12 months. Wow. Yeah, because this was true for me also. Like I joined in 2 months, and it's like okay, maybe they were like use and throw thing. Like okay, if it works out, it works out. Otherwise, let them go. Mm, yeah. So this is, of course, is gonna become remote working is more and more. I want to see how it is this year, the remote and other things. Expected length of yeah. That's again like you can go through it, and this is not that nice. From Eastern Europe, from North America or the UK, Western Europe from UK, Middle East from Western Europe, UK from Western Europe, North America from UK, and Asia from North. That's nice demographic like where they are migrating. I don't remember this question, but it's funny. Point of interest, cost of living. That's so interesting. Yeah, so this surely gonna put a negative impact on there. Like if you have filled, you will know like why where from these questions are coming because they asked it. Yeah, 50% people. That's damn. Employee assistance program. That's the first time I'm seeing it. Yeah, people asking for it, not getting it. That's weird. Of course, to have effect. 4-day work week. Another good topic which I wanted to talk about in there is this 85, 90%. Yeah, so this is like people are mostly positive about it, but there is yeah, the same. Yeah, so this a long time back I proposed, like even I asked them to propose this question where because the in general, let me get back the thing. So basically in general, why you get the weekend off to take care of your health or to relax, right? So 4-day work week is when you get like, so the question was if you will take the day off on Friday or take the day off on Wednesday, because you work for 2 days, take a day off, take work 2 days, take 2 days off, right? But you have to work longer hours, like 10 to 12 maybe, right? So imagine you working 8 hours or 9 hours are a normal day shift, and you have to work for 12 hours to cover up your extra day off. And you know the funny thing is all of my colleagues and friends they said we are already working 10 12 hours. So those 10 12 hours become 14 15. Who guarantees that? But would you risk that for extra day off? And the same question I would say, like everybody I asked everybody about Wednesday and Friday question, like which day off you will take, and most and majority of the people take Friday off. This is like a so long weekend, I will go on a vacation or a break or go somewhere out and something like that, which is true, which is right. But I personally found because I'm a workaholic also. I like to work, and it's on my personal projects and other things. It's not just about relax. It's about doing other things like of your life, or you want to do take care of some things. So I found Wednesday work better for me. So I don't know how to test it for everybody, but if you have some holidays remaining end of the year, just take. I had that's how I tested. I had like 10 holidays which I did not take, and it was mandatory to take the leaves off, otherwise they will lapse. So I took first month. I took Wednesday off. Okay, like 2 weeks, and then 2 weeks I took Friday off, and did the same thing for 2 months. I found on Wednesday was much more relaxing and more productive than longer weekend, because I did not go out much, and also I was lazy most of the time. But for Wednesday, I felt like I had 2 weekends in a week. So I just 2 days. It's just Monday and Friday, Monday and Friday. So that was much better for me. But yeah, it's all up to you. Like what your preference are, you can try out and let me know how it is. Okay. And most of the people find job on LinkedIn, Direct Studios works, and job boards. Yeah, this still works. And looking for a role. What people use Indeed? What does it work? Mm, didn't know that this works even. So these I know. That's good. Having university degree, nice. It does not matter. For engineering, it might, but for artists, does not matter. Degree is a scam. Hmm. Path to what? The path to, yeah. So when you just graduate, then it is there. But you see here, it just without a game leader degree, like it's always more. It does not matter. Like the until your first job, it just matters. I don't think it matters here also, because your portfolio matters more. This degree is like is because the world made this a norm that you have to get a degree for a job. That's the only thing. Or the max to make you need a degree for a visa purpose, because some countries require degrees, and which is stupid. That's the only thing. Okay. So you don't need a degree. Learn the skills, make a portfolio, you will find a job. If you don't find a job, come to me. I will guide you. It's okay. Uh, Point of interest. So mostly art. That's don't do enough. That's a valid thing. Like studios are not doing enough to encourage to make it a viable career. Like with the layoffs, so they are just pushing the already all the people in the industry, pushing them off. Like what's the point, basically? Okay, the good point. It does not matter for us like this thing. But what I faced, I was there. So you look at the salary difference between the London and Scotland. It is not good. The expenses are equally same, but not like a rent or anything. But it is almost the food inflation and everything is same. And look at this, it's stupid, and you don't get that much salary there also. Yeah. So but coming to that, next in the average salary seniority is like most of course directors get more, which is like fascinating to me also. Like the if this step is equal, proportionate, sorry, if it's proportionate, it's good. If it's not, you see the gap between mid-level and from mid-level to senior, it's not that much. It should be more, right? This is what I usually. And programming surely every time get paid more, and everywhere. And for design usually get paid more than artists, but it's here. And I saw by area jump in male female, but they nice. Male are slightly more than others, but it's still I love to see. It's not that much. It's not that much. It's like few hundred. Mm. And then we have job hunting. Now let's see. Juniors more looking more mid-level. The seniors the slowly you get to the senior, it's reduced. While directors are looking for it. Okay. Again, I need to know the numbers, the amount of juniors we have, and the amount of juniors who are looking for. I need to know. Let's see by country. It's UK, right? Yeah. Okay, let's jump to our. Does not want. I want to see if where India is. I will read it. You can also read through it. It's available. And North America, don't care about it. Middle East, don't care about it. Where is my lovely Asia? Okay. And let's see what countries they cover first. Is what Asia Pacific? Did they just generalize it? Like where is the country name? Let's see. Job hunting here. Okay, so I don't think Asia Pacific is it a different? Is it a Asia? If I do not include let's search India. Do you have it? What? Then it does not matter. Then that's a disappointment. I thought there will be more data about North and more countries. They have more data about all the others, Eastern, Western. Let's see, Middle East. They generalized it or what? No. Like what countries in Middle East and North Africa, and what countries are in Asia Pacific? I wanted to see, dude, why you reduce the data? Oh man, that's disappointment. So let's just go through it. Anyway, so maybe it is there. We are not able to. So salaries is shocking to see. Like this salary, we don't have it in India. This much salaries is it annual, monthly. It's annual only, monthly, not monthly. So let's convert it. Okay. Let me run through a simple math. 43 into 85. 36. Nah, yeah, it's not for us. Surely not for us. And then there's no point of reading this because that's what matters to us most. Okay, so let's go overall. Look at that. Blender guy is earning more. What? Awesome. Awesome. We are taking over. Nice. And by platform, console, PC, yeah, it's the same because they publish in both. 2D is not 3D, not far away. Good character environment, nice. See, I told you. Where is prop art? 3D? 3D is prop art? I don't know. So, job hunting is mostly here only. 60% of people are looking for. 77% people. Damn. 39% moving from another area of art. Oh no, man. Come on. Like you haven't even spent time. Like it's less than 1 year and you're already planning to switch industry. Is job hunting or moving to a different kind? Oh, it's okay. Yeah, that's maybe job hunting, my mistake. But yeah, benefit, flexible remote working is more than, and 4 week again is coming up. Pension is there, but that's a waste of money, I would say. Like, I have my all my pensions on my previous employers is stuck there. It's waste. And I expect, like, if you leave the country, your all pension is gone. It's just free looting money. And the people are asking you car allowance also, lol. Merchandise, who asked for merchandise? Like all these are sorted or what? um, I'm asking because these are like most wanted benefits. How come merchandise is a benefit you want for? Are you getting your healthcare sorted or 4 day work week or anything? That should be first. So I don't know how someone might have picked it on the top three. It might have. I don't know if it comes how it is calculated. Even if it, because I remember it was like you move the things up and down. If it is on the ninth number, then it does it count it? Like, I don't know how it's this number works. It usually like should take the top five, or six. So if it's taking like that, then if it's picking my top five or top three, then someone picked it on the top three. Design salaries, don't care. Programming, don't care. XR. Let's see what's happening in XR. Nice. Business operation. Okay, finally, first time I think they have added business operation, which we do not care. We don't care about this thing. Mental health. That's important. And mental health support. Very important. Crucial. See, someone important. It's like 70% of the people, 80 almost, asking for it. Give it to them. And feel the current workplace. No support. A little support. Hmm. So it's like almost 46. No, 36. Hmm. Like adequate support. I don't know. It's equal almost on the both sides. So it's hard to tell. It's 50-50 for now. Um, Crunch. Almost 50% of people have faced crunch in their life, and that was unpaid. And you know, when you do the crunch for years and then they don't even give you bonus and then they just lay you off life. And support poor mental health in the last year. Yes, definitely. It's almost 40% of the people, and 40% went to diagnosis. Good, good. New game still 40%. Damn. Okay. So we did not get anything from how many people participated. Give me the number. Okay. So I will surely give feedback. First of all, they remove the India. Sad. And yeah, so we'll talk about it. We'll talk about it to them. Yeah, let's not rebel too much about it. But yeah, ew, so Haji, can you please write down your real name if you want to? But hello, my friend. I am good. I'm good. Good to hear from you also. Let me get my pretty face up. Okay. You know, funny thing is, I want to get this T-shirt which gonna say "यार मेरी चाय ठंडी हो गई." So that's what it is. Like my chai get cold all the time. Hmm. I hope you got it. I hope it's clear enough. there is nothing for salary then here. So what I want to share, wait, I'll share something. We have our own salary survey. Hmm. So we'll fill it live now. So give me a second to pull this up. So many, so many forms. Okay, so here, wait, let me get a shorter link of this. Share. Copy. I will share it in the chat here. So I have shared this link in here, okay, in the chat, so which I will open also. So it's we are running our own salary survey for Indian salaries, and as soon as we have 100 plus responses, good responses, please watch this video and fill it correctly, please. Otherwise, we have to correct a lot of data, and people are filling it really. We have a lot of responses, and people are filling half of the data and not filling it correctly. So take this video as how to fill it correctly, and I'm gonna fill my data and I will share what my salaries were, right? So you're gonna be happy, happy, happy. Okay, to know. And just let's just share. Okay, here we are, and email. It's not stored. Okay, we are not collecting emails anyway. Okay, so don't worry about sharing if it show your email. It's Google ask. So before there were like a lot of questions here. We were asking about a lot of things. Again, it became salary and satisfaction survey, which we didn't want to make it. So what we made it simple. And what you can do, we need the data in this format. Okay, so I can copy it. I can just paste it. It's basically mine only. Okay, this is what I filled. Okay, so you just copy paste it here, and how you see the how the data is. It's the date when you got the first job. Like I got around it doesn't matter, the date does not matter, the month and year matters. Like so you roughly put this, like I got in here. So I was um junior 3D artist. Okay, so I was doing 3D artist, and how much I was getting. One, like, I think was 15K a month. How much it is? 90K. No, wait, my math is awesome. 1.8. Okay, so it was 1.8 in it was Indian Mesh Studio, Indian Mesh Studio, I think it was in Chandigarh. Okay, so this was mine. So you just put like this. Yeah, so I'm gonna fill it, and I got it 10. So this is a junior prop artist. I was in Dhruva Interactive. Okay, Bangalore, and it was not much. So the funny thing, I got the 15K I had there, and I asked for 18K, and they gave me. So 2.2, 2.2, yeah, 2.2. It's 2.16, but I will write 2.2. It's okay. So I will remove the spaces maybe. Okay. And so why in this way? Because what in the programming, what we can do, we can split each line into separate entry. Okay, and then we can split each word by comma. So we know the first one will be date, second will be seniority, third will be the position name, then how much in lakhs you are getting, and then which game studio and which city it is. So we get two of the data from here, is like studio and which city it is. So we reverse link, we're gonna make a map of India where you can, maybe I can show you, it's not ready, but I can show you afterwards. Okay, so basically in here, and we're gonna split into data. So you see there is no your thing is there, but we want actually honest data, right? So this is important. As soon as we have under 100 entries, and with all the data of these are there, I'm asking all my friends. So as soon as we 100, like we have like few hundred entries of these entries of different seniority, different salaries, different cities. We're gonna make a map and we're gonna make it public, and then you can make an entry, and then it gonna, we every week we're gonna keep updating it with the entries. So yeah, so this is really important to make it as honest as possible. Okay, so junior, I was a game artist. Okay, and Dhruva Interactive Bangalore is the same. It was year. Okay, so almost in October, I was still junior, but I got increment, and it was 3.2, which is good, and that was the standard salary there. So I joined it very less salary. I found out later on. The companies tell to not to share, but you go on a beer or a party, everybody shares. It's known. You cannot stop it. And I got to mid level. It's MD is mid, so it's written here MD. Okay, mid unison. So MD is mid. Okay, and game artist, and then how much was it? It was uh, it was 3.8. You'll be shocking, right? That this is the these are the, okay. So the same. Okay, so in same Bangalore, I don't know. That's why I don't know, because I haven't worked with many other. I didn't need to, because this is the best one I had in the first go, and I got another jump. It was uh, in October. I think it was junior only. Here I got with 7 pen, and then I got another one, and here, yeah, here I got promoted, and here I got jump again, and it was, come on calculator, why so slow? 5. Hmm. So here it was 5, same. Okay, and then here just before we left, we got another one. It was, so you can, I will just change the date. 01, it doesn't matter from here. And okay, so you can put first also, it's okay. So in 19, I got another one. I think it became 6. Okay, 6. Okay, So that's like that was my I was on the way to become senior, but then I in in October again I got a offer from game artist. I don't know what they call it in Mohammed, a game artist, and at it was soft. Okay, so it was an offer. I did not go there. It was in Mumbai. That's why I did not go there. It was, and how much they offered? They offered me seven, which was sad, and was senior, and it was 19 only. Okay, so this is it. So yeah, this was my journey, and then I moved abroad, and then it does not matter. Yeah, from there. But yeah, so this was thing. And for advice, please make it clear enough or make separate column, separate rows and columns. Okay. So yeah, so if you want to put the email, you can put. But yeah, so this is it. This is what we need, and now I can just submit it, and this entry will be going to me, right? So this is how you do it, and let me just quickly show you the map. Okay. So what we are doing is I will show you in here. So we are trying to use this JavaScript. We have a intern, so we have bunch of things here. So this have all the things pre-built. We just need to give it. There is this thing one, basically heat map of India map. Like where you have a darker, you have more salary data and everything, right? Second is this circular thing again, where you have more job entries from. You will get bigger circle, and then you can zoom in. Sure. Okay. And then you can see the locations also, which we are trying to get if we can, somehow here you can see more example, and this is also fine, which is like imagine we have map of India and I want to click and I can zoom it to the state and I can see all the different thing. And if I click on the state and go and click outside and zoom out, which is really nice. So basically we have bunch of code and we are not programmers, so I'm just keeping it simple. And this is seamless zoomable, and there is this different type of maps. So for the data science, if you're looking, if you know someone who know data science and know how to make these things, yeah, just reach out to me if you can help us build that. Let me share what we have right now. I use this data to, you know put the map on there. So just a second. Okay, so here you see we have a map already. Okay, we already have map, and it had the shapes also. It have nothing else, it's just map. It's like FP created in there, and we'll see all the data in here soon. And we used leaflet and OpenStreetMap for this, and we have other one as well, which let me just open in a second. In a minute. If because these all these things I studied and I made, and you'll see there is. there is this map. This is by this guy from GitHub. I just copy the code into the web server our, so we got this. It's really nice. You see all the things, so basically we will fill it with the different colors. So when you will hover over it, it do not just say the which district it is. So I want to say the state here. Basically, like you said, you want to see a different state or say state, and then you will see average salary and other things. Okay, for the seniority wise or different thing, you can see by the state. And I have the problem because this don't have the occupied part, which should be included otherwise. And we go to Karnataka, and then it just zoom into this thing, which you can again see this thing. So this one is also good. um Let me quickly go through another one. There's this one really really good one. Okay, so yeah, so this is another one which is much more accurate because I like it here. So what I want to incorporate, like when I click on this, right, it zoom into our this one, right, whole map, and then when you click on it, it zoom into from here to whatever we have. So like imagine I click on Punjab and then it just jump into Punjab like this. You zoom into that, and when I click outside, it come back to this map on top of this, right? And lastly, I will show you uh, this one again. These are like bunch of codes I found on the internet and put them in the server to showcase what we are doing. So this is one. So now you see this is another one. It's again from the GitHub from this wonderful guy. Okay, so basically what I want to show is a map here. Okay, so this type of filters you can see here. Okay, so basically city or state and salary, company size, and then it will update the data on the map on here. Okay, and then this is what going to be helpful. We can put the year. That's why we're asking for the year. So you can see in 2017, you can only want to see for the junior data, right? So this is the salary of the junior, and imagine you just want to see in the in Berlin maybe, right? So you have this salary, and then you can go to next year, and you see, yeah, this is the salary, right? But we'll show average, and then if you want to see, you can see. Yeah, so yeah, so this is what we want to incorporate, like overall like mix of all these. And then once we have it, we're planning to put this form what we have on the website itself. So when you see, you will, when you open the map itself, it's going to give you a pop-up to fill this form. So in this entry, you fill in the entries of your date, rough date, salary, company. Honestly, the amount of things you want to honestly fill in there, the more data we're going to get. So I will I really encourage you to fill the form really honestly, so we have a lot of data which we can share with you. The more sooner we have this data, the more sooner we can create this thing. We have already people, guys who are working in there. So yeah, so this is basically what we are doing right now. So the more data we have, let me see how many. I do not I did not marketed it that much, but we have almost 50 plus entries already. So we need 100 plus. Okay. So once we have it, we're gonna make it public. Okay. Yeah. So this is for the our salary survey we are running. Okay. So do click on the link in the in the chat, take it, share it to your art friends, fill it honestly. Only for Indians, only for game artists possible, who are in the games, or if they in general they're in 3D field, they can fill it. Even arc ways, product ways, or digital double, or whatever, or cartoons, or 3D animation, VFX. If it's related to 3D, do it. But we wanted to mainly focus on 3D, and all your friends working in different studios and different places, they can share it, and there is no name attached to it, there is no end data which is linked to it. You can submit your email. Only if we see some data is missing, we can reach out and we can ask you, or if we need your suggestions, if we really like your suggestion, we ask if you want to ask more about it. That's the only thing. Otherwise your email is not going to be shared anywhere. This whole data going to be all these different entries, like I have just filled, gonna be in the single long document, which the program, the code we're gonna run on the website gonna automatically split it into uh, different files. That's how it's gonna read it and showcase it on the map. So yeah, so that's it, and share it with all of your friends who work in different studios. Then the second part is we want to list all the studios. So I will quickly show you a really good place, like if you are a game artist. Okay, so long time back I reached out to this guy. Yeah. So let's get back to so so long time back I reached out to this guy. This is called gamedevmap.com. So if you want to look for a job somewhere, you can. So and surely you have this here, and you cannot zoom in or zoom out here. I suggested we can make a zoom in zoom out map and we can add it here, which will be much more easier. But you can select a country. Imagine you want to look for Germany, maybe. So you click on Germany, it's going to show you all the studios in Germany, and then you can select the cities. Okay, and you can select Berlin, and this map does not update. So this is what I offer him. Like I can help him get this, and I actually made this map on Google Map, and I shared him this thing. I said like we can do it, and there is this leaflet which I have just showed you. You can easily do it with that. Okay, with the leaflet. I already have this map here, no? So you can add. It had actually somehow something is broken. It's really easy. You just need to add the coordinates. Coordinates of the map. It's free. It do not cost anything. It's just sitting on the server. It's just the pain is to transfer this data. Okay, so this is the developer city and this data, and just need to scrape off all the thing. Okay, so when you have all this, and there are like 83 of them and there, and you select city in the province, and then you say okay, I want to the developer. And that's what I used to do. I used to go through each of them and see who have relevant games worked on, and then I will apply. So this is what I want to do for India. Okay, so in India, so they have these all studios. I want them to see them in a map in one place. So I don't know how many of them are still there and still active and still updated. These are not enough. There are way more studios now. So my request is to you is to share it with your all of your friends who working in the different studios and different places, different cities. Even if it's remote and working with some studios, we want to know the location of the studio. We are not asking about remote or anything. Only put remote or freelance if you're working from home, and then put your home location. And in the company, put freelance. That's only one thing. Okay. So otherwise, so we get these two things, and the more data we get, the more we will be able to help. This is again, I'm doing it for out of passion, compassion, or my love for game industry. And a lot of people ask me the salaries and I'm not sure about, so this is the way to figure that out. Okay, so yeah, so just write down, okay, as much as you can, and share it with your friends. So yeah, so we will be awesome. Let's look at what's next. What's next? Okay, so enough about chit chatting. If you have any question, you can surely drop a comment in the chat. We have less aliveness today in the chat, and write down staying alive in the comment if you're still here, and we'll start with geometry nodes, and I will show you what awesome stuff I did. And and it's already 1.5 hours. I will take a quick small break, and we'll get back, and we'll start with geometry node, and we'll play with PCG, which I really want to. And we'll try to convert our project to Unreal Engine 5, and then we can start doing things in there. But not so soon, I want to. But yeah, we'll see. But yeah, see you in 10 minutes. Uh, guess who's back? Back again, back again, back again, back again. Okay, okay. Okay. I'm gonna keep filling the. I'm gonna keep sharing the survey, the salary survey we are running. So it will be awesome if you guys can also share it with your friends. We will be really, really appreciate it. Okay, okay. So let me fire up the blender. I will show you an awesome thing I was doing if I'm able to find it. Okay. Which let me give me. I downloaded the latest blender. If it's not there, I will just download it quickly. 4.4 is here. So like let me know in the comment how many of you have tried BlenderKit, BlenderKit or Geometry Nodes. How many of guys know about it? 4.4 is here, and from Blender I remember, uh, yes, it added a lot more new nodes, which I checked, and the last week, like yesterday only, someone was telling me about if I know PCG, which I wanted to learn from a long time, but I could not. And then they said like if you can just look into it, it will be great. So yeah, so that's what I did. And so for the geometry nodes, PCG, and even Houdini, they have the similar thing. So we'll look into what proceduralism is, what geometry node is, and how we can use it, utilize it. It's crazy. It's crazy. Load previous settings. Just a second, I'm firing up the thing. Nice. And let me run. And here, so we are in Blender. Nice. So if you don't know, you can go here, click on geometry nodes, and you come here. And yeah, you can go do it. And first, before that, I want to show you something. And Flow, as we know, won the award, right? Which is awesome. And I watched it yesterday. This, I loved it overall. I loved it. How simple but engaging the whole movie. I won't give you a spoiler if you like. I don't know what the spoiler is, or if you don't want the spoiler, you can skip this part. Uh, but you know the how elegantly showing the story and the progression without a single dialogue. You know the cats and dogs and some of the animals could be, but we have mostly pet cats and dogs, and how expressive those can be time to time. So this movie portrayed really well, which I really love. And story itself is simple, but what they have achieved, if you have watched this gameplay or played this game called Guardian, I think, the Guardian. So it's something similar thing. I'll show you. I think it was a Guardian, Last Guardian. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I remember Last Guardian. This one. Yeah. So I played this game and it's beautiful. It's beautiful. Not Copilot. It's beautiful. So the art style and everything is something similar, right? So it's gamerly. It's like bit. It have more details, but that in the there is much more simple and straightforward. You have to play this game, right? It's for the from the same guys who created Shadow of the Colossal. It's good. It's a really beautiful game, and you have to. And you know the you will understand the level design and how to utilize the environment pieces and everything. Shadow of the Colossal is also good. You can check that out as well. Okay. Yep. So yeah. So from here, what is the main in the geometry nodes basically? So what is procedural modeling? Like you need to understand the basic fundamental of the procedural modeling and how it can be utilized. So proceduralism is basically a set of rules to create something. Right? It could be anything. Like usually you used to do it in the code, but when we got the visual scripting like blueprints and Houdini it is like visual scripting where you have bunch of nodes, even Nuke, right? For example, have bunch of nodes you collect together and it has a procedure, right? You say like, okay, it have you get this image, you color correct it, you auto mask it, you auto noise correct it and export it. So any image you feed it in, it gonna export doing all these procedures basically. So that's what a basic proceduralism is, and it's really powerful and helpful, so which help us in many ways. So the very first example which you will see in the most of them is creating a scatter, right? Like where Houdini also got much more popular in there. Like I haven't watched later on, but I was really fascinated by it when Far Cry 5 came because it was used there extensively, and how they linked their engine to Houdini engine and then how it was perfect. And I still wish to create. I tried to create that using blueprints. I failed. I tried to create it, recreate it in Houdini. Failed because it's really tough to learn. Maybe someday we can try. So I can show you quickly what I'm talking about. So Far Cry 5 tech demo. So this is a free video. You will find it on GDC. So you will find it in GDC. You have to search GDC. Okay, so procedural world of Far Cry 5. Okay, so this was a tech demo from Far Cry guys. So this is the okay. So you can watch. I will share the link. So you'll see here how they basically created the terrain and they keep they're going to talk about the tools. Like see this one was the main part. So they had this river path which play with the terrain, and then they had this water surface, and they will have this cliff generator, and then you can paint the biome which is like on the top surface, which is possible by the angle you can create, and then it populate the foliage using them set of rules, again procedural stuff, and it create these pebbles on the stones under the waterbed and stuff like that. So like all these assets are created by hand, but overall you see, so you have terrain and you can automatically create it, and you can fill the surface. And this one was great, like they were creating the path for the road, right? It and you can get the path basically, and then it path lead to the house, and then you can create like fences or dirt. Basically they're painting different layers, that also is possible in there. We can do it if you would like to. And then they creating masks, basically these are the masks basically differently. You can create it in other area, you if you want different foliage, or don't want a foliage there. And then this is I think fence. So you get simply fence, it's really simple to create. And then you can add power line, right? And then power line to the transformers, right? So it created a transformer. And the fun part was basically what they shown. So where the transformer is, if there is any tree or anything is colliding with it, it automatically knows. See, so it knows the power line is going through it, and then it just exclude it, which is awesome to. So basically everything is talking to themselves, so basically they can sculpt the thing, and then voila, you have island. Okay, so yeah, so this is the wonderful, and I will share the link to this also in the chat, so you can check it out later on. This is the perfect demo. Okay, so yeah, so just watch it, this will be wonderful. Okay, so now let's start from there. Like, so we have the very first thing is the scattering. Okay, so scattering is simple, that's what we will try to do today. We're gonna make a grass scattering. Okay, and then we will make something similar, try to learn it in Unreal. I will look online how to create this particular thing, I will watch a quick basic tutorial and do it. Okay, so this is like just up and running, and while I'm also learning something, so it's for you. Now you add a plane, because it's a geometry, you need a geometry, you see there's some data coming in, it'll come handy once you are really comfortable with it. But for now we don't need anything. We can, you can set you can merge at center, there's like single vertex but should be mesh to apply. So you click here new, or add new geometry modifier and add it there. So add a geometry nodes, so everything happens here. Okay, and within these two nodes, so this is the input and output. So from here what we can do, we can create a plane itself also here. So you can go to mesh primitives. Okay, you can primitives, and you can add a plane here. Okay, or you can use with grid basically, right? Or you can create here, I'll show you. So imagine you want to utilize I'll go to edit mode and add a plane here. Okay, so we have both of the options. So we can use the geometry which is applied to, or we can create a geometry, a plane inside, and we can just drag and drop and it will just work. Yeah, or we can create both, we can use both of them, we have a switch option. Okay, now the let's use the same thing. I will come to edit mode, I will scale it twice. Okay, so we have some area, and and here there is a simple node called uh, spawn or scatter points on face. Okay, distribute points on the faces. So what it does, it gives you a bunch of points to look at. So these are the simple points, I don't think they are rendered. So if I go to rendering, let's see what, why it's not heavy scene. Yeah, it giving these points, I don't think uh, those are anything. So basically these are these points, they are nothing right now. So what if we want to replace these points with something, like imagine we want to let's create a cone. Okay, and skill point one. Okay, so we have this cone. Okay, and auto smooth. Okay, they have added another thing. in here. Okay, let's keep it. Okay, and come back. Okay, so we have this, we can hide it. Okay, now you can create object thing, or you can drag and drop thing from here. So this, we are referencing this object now in our graph. So I can search, or I can press space because I kept my space to search, and here I say instance on point. Okay, and we just pick the points it automatically, and then we pick the instance mesh, and we forgot to apply the scale, so we apply scale. Yeah, so it's instancing on there. You see all the points are now here. You can increase and decrease the density here. Okay, you can see it. If you want a different look and feel from it, you can get it. Okay, very very simple version, trying to. And from here there is like this rotation, so you can rotate them and do bunch of stuff. But with that, you have a really funny thing. You can use a random value. Okay. So random value is 0.0 to 1. So I will say like I want to scale from 0.5 to 1, and you plug it in the scale, and then these, each object, each instance is scaled randomly. Okay. And then you say, okay, I want to rotate it randomly also. So you can take this one, and you can literally plug it in here also, and it will randomly rotate. But the problem is it's a float value. Float is a single value, and this is the blue is a vector. It needs three, so you can convert it to vector. Okay, so now you can control. I will make it 0 for now. Okay, and then I can plug it in here. Now it's 0 0 0 for now. I'll say okay. So I come in here. I will make it small. What I'm gonna do? I delete. Okay, I delete all these faces, and quickly select all the vertices, add in the mesh transform, and there is randomize. So you can pick how much you want to randomize, right? And okay, so imagine we got this, and we can do it. Imagine this is our grass patch basically, right? It's not as beautiful, but will work. So we got our thing. So now one thing is, we surely want them to rotate differently. I would do 10. It's one, I think is 1 360 degree, but you get different rotation, right? So different rotation in the different axes in there. Now if you want to tilt them here and there, so you can put a very small value, 0.1 maybe, right? So I will 0.25, I will do it, right? So they are tilted also. So we already got a simple scattering, right? Fun. Yeah, so this is basically, see how quickly you got the scattering. Now I'll show you another. Imagine you have another object. Yeah, I would say uh, shift A, and I will say add this mesh circle. Okay, I scale it to, I will apply scale. I select and I put fill it. I select this afterwards, link, control L. Sorry, I don't have that thing. I found a tool, but it's not working on this screen. It's working on the first screen only. Once I've figured out, next time you will see the key press and everything also. Okay. So I will say copy modifiers because it's in the modifier here. Okay. So I have the link, control L, modifiers. You see, we already got the grass here too. Another form, you see the two, because it says the two objects are basically linked to it. Now I really like, so you can increase the density, it will work. Now it doesn't matter what type of shape it is and what type of place it is, it will work basically. Now if you want to, you know, make increase or decrease the randomness, or you want more density, or you want to change the seed, it will work. And there is one thing which option I like. You see there are some of them intersecting with grass, it does not matter, but there is in this called poison disk, potion disk, whatever. Okay, poison disk. So it's basically have the minimum distance. Okay. So basically what you can do, you say okay, the area of this grass is the 10. Okay, so it will not create other point in the 10 centimeter radius. Okay, then you can, uh, increase density afterwards, which which fill it really uniformly. Basically that's what I'm going to say. Yeah, so this is basic in. And I believe if I wish to show you another fun thing which I learned, which I wanted to show you also, is related to Ghibli as well. I was searching for Win animation Blender geometry nodes. So this is how I also learned. It's not like something, but I really found a really good tutorial. If I will be able to find this one, look at this, right? So I didn't follow it for, but it's like so Ghibli style. So this is one, and then there is a second part of it also. You'll see. Let me get you to the end. This, yeah. So if they yeah, here. See? So yeah, so this is really like Ghibli style of grass. Like if you want to know how to create this grass, it's there. Okay. So but what I wanted to show, this is like they created all the strands from scratch, which I will do from my for my grass also. And this one is in here. That's Suras Kukerti. Hello Suras. Sure, ask away. Don't stop. Ask away. Any question you can ask away. You don't need to ask. You want to have a question, you can ask away. Okay. So yeah. So let's add a simple animation, and I found a really simple way for it. This one is very simple. So you can say rotate instance. Okay. Plug it in, because you can rotate it here also. You can multiply these vectors and then do stuff like that. But it's easy here. And now what you can do, there is a wave texture. Yeah. And I can plug it in the rotation, in this factor. Let me try. Okay. And one thing you can do, you can control shift and click on this wave. It's going to give you a viewer. Okay, and then you click on this, you get uh, the mesh also. So this is to visualize the data, how it is. So here you can click on instance, and you see something in here. On and from here, I think you can change the scale here. Okay, so when you start to see the wave, okay, you see the wave here. And I think when you do the phase, you see. Okay, so if I delete this one and I play it, I cannot play. But there's a one really nice thing you can do. We'll do value or math. We'll say math. You can do math with the two values basically. I will put the value in here. I will say subtract, right? So first value I want, you place hash frame. So it, whatever the frame value is, it's gonna do it. So if I play now, you see it's doing some things, but it's too fast. So what you can do, you can divide it. So I can divide it in negative value. I will say divide -10. So it still too much. I will say 25 or 500, more big, 2500. Wait, it should, oh, it's not subtract, sorry, divide, sorry, my mistake. Oh, now it's super slow. 50, right? So it's super slow mo. So 5, see, so you see the waves are passing by, you will see. And what you can do, if you want to control this, you can control with a few things. As we said before, this is, you say uh, combine xyz. Okay, and I will plug it in, and now you can give it an axis, which axis you want to. I will say the y, maybe. Okay, maybe x and y. Yeah. Oh damn, look at that. Local space for sure. You see they are waving, and from there you can control, there is a color ramp, which is like level in Photoshop or any other software. You get the value and you put the value in here, and then you can control it. Okay. And imagine you want, or there is another one, map range. Map range, you take it, value and result, you can put it in. You see it has 0 to 1, and then you can reduce it, 0.25, right? See, so you got this Vigo. So see how quickly we got this result. It took a lot of time for me to learn all this, figuring this out. But you see, there are not as many nodes, and you already got yourself animated grass. Isn't it awesome, right? So yeah, so this is what I wanted to show you, like how you can do it. And there is another example I will show you quickly. uh, Scattering stones. So imagine you have, you want to make a debris or stuff like that. It can utilize the same thing, and I will create a new ecosphere maybe. So maybe this is a pebble or rock you have, okay, which you want to, and I will go to edit, and I will transform, and I will say randomize. Okay, so imagine this is the pebble I like. Okay, and I'll find a base. Okay, so this is the pebble. Okay, so we can create a new this thing, and I will say, okay, I want a circle. Same, the circle you have, similarly you can create, or you can add it here, and you will know. So you can add into this, and you will see there is a circle, and the circle is 100 centimeter. Our pebble is too big maybe for that, so debris is not supposed to be that big. So imagine we say, okay, 150 centimeter is enough, and I will move it to side. So we have it, and we fill it with the n gone, and again we say distribute points on faces. We get some points, and then we say, okay, instance on points similarly, and what geometry we have applied it on. So we instance it, and you get this. Okay, and we do the same thing again. So from here we take a random value we give it a scale. Okay, and from 0, and maybe density is too much. Yeah, and here, and maybe we don't want to scale it to 0, and the max scale we want to reduce from point 0.3 to 0.1 maybe. Okay, so or yeah, 0.4. Yeah, so we can change the thing. Okay, how we want. And now we can take this again. We surely no need to rotate in other axis. We again take the vector, we put a rotation. For now it will rotate in all the axes because all the axes are same. So we make it 0, and this we make it 10. This we will make 0.25 maybe, so it's a little bit. So now, so imagine we have another shape. What we can do, we can set the values in there. Okay, and how to do that? And you take this group input, which is the geometry, right? It's just now. First thing we can do, we can take density, seed, radius. Okay, and and this one max, how much rotation we want. But before that, this is minimum scale, maximum scale, and the same seed we can feed it into this one, same seed we can feed it to this one, and then there is rotation. You see here we have all the values now. Okay, so this became more procedural and usable. Okay, so now animation is not required in this. So now we can come here, we can select it, and we can say, okay, we want more density, we want less density, we want different random seed. Okay, we want it bigger, smaller, what will be the minimum scale, maximum scale, or is the scale, oh, rotation is a scale. Minimum and maximum should be this, no? But yeah, it doesn't matter. Yeah, anyway, it's a range basically, and then you can control the rotation also, which is fun. Now imagine you have this, and you say no, you want to apply this one to this one. You select it, link, and copy modifiers. You got it. And you can shade smooth. And now the thing is, this and this are independent now. So you change the value here, it does not affect there, because the values inside the graph matters, not outside. Okay, so yeah, so this is I would say the very basic and the quick version of this thing. And if you want to apply it again, if you want to keep it, and you control A, and uh pro modifier does not contain a mesh, what do you mean? Okay, so from here we can try instance, realize instances. You put it here. Okay, and then you apply. Now it became a mesh. Okay, so yeah, so this is basically fun. Yeah, you can do a much more stuff with this thing, and then you can control it, and how much rotation you want, or you want more in this thing. Or even if you don't want to make this, you want to make a motion graphic where the Susan head is rotating. And there is if I quickly show you, which again, not to overwhelm you, like previously, let's say scale instances here. Okay, this scale instances. Okay, and I will take it here, and in here what we want to use this, and I will do gradient texture. And again, I don't know how it looks, so I will put this one, and in here I will put instance, and I don't want linear, I want radial. Okay, and then you can assign a value, uh, vector. because it's a vector. So now you can see, is it radio or yeah, okay. So this one is, so basically we can scale it, but overall is this. Let's try putting it on the scale. You'll see wherever the white is, it is large, and wherever the black is almost zero. So that also we can fix with ramp. So we say, like, no, we want it to be scaled but not fully down. Okay, so what happens, so if I increase the density, so you will get larger one in the center and the smaller one on the side. So that's the purpose of the radial gradient. Okay, so let me delete this one. So you get the debris. Similar with this one, so you can again increase or decrease this thing. There are like way more stuff you can do. You can merge these, you can decimate it on like, imagine you say you can subdivide. Okay, and okay, so you get a subdivide, and you can say, okay, I wanted two, so you get this subdivide. And I don't think there's a you can merge it, remesh, I think. Let's see if we have remesh. There is no remesh mesh, because there is if we see a modifier we have. So let's not get into that much. Okay, but overall we have quickly made two tools. One which scatter a grass on any surface, and one which take any pebble and convert it to debris. Okay, so that's what proceduralism is. So this is what I wanted to try into our PCG. Okay, so we will quickly jump into PCG. I will not stumble upon it too much because it's the first time I'm trying. So I will do it for 15 minutes maybe. Okay, not 15, like 15 minutes I will learn, 15 minutes I will do. So like 30 minutes overall I will play with it. And if we are not able to achieve something significant, we're gonna say, okay, let's move on. Okay, so it's asking for update, but no worries, I will just run my things. And the meanwhile, let me get back to me. Where is OBS? Okay, hello, hello, hello. I hope you guys are not dead yet. And just, and the last message not visible. Let me just move it up. Suraj, I think he left. No worries, Suraj. Like when you come back, you can comment in there. You can join our Discord server and ask there. There's a link in the corner, left corner below, topmid.io/FPA. There is a Discord link on the top. So you can join that. And from there, we can have fun. We can ask me. Okay. So yeah, so that's basically it. Are we still here? Let me know. Who else is here? Want to talk about? Ask anything. And let's jump into this, and I will open up our um, project also, which we were working on. Which one was it? I'm not able to see. Here, found it. I can do this stream tomorrow also at the same time because there is a lot of work I wanted to do. So I like, why not just do it with you guys and show you how I do things and the new project I'm working on. I want to showcase it to the other also, and you can join the chat and ask questions and bring your friends also. The more the merrier. The more question we get, more answer you get. We get maybe. Okay. Okay, we are here. What am I gonna do? Uh, so meanwhile, I'm gonna have fun with PCG. You can write down your questions and comment below. And leave the questions. We're gonna answer. And after this 15-30 minute detour of fun with PCG, we're gonna jump into our environment, which I can show you. So this is the demo, and I hope the map is still there. Maps here. So this is what we made last time, and we're gonna polish it and we're gonna make it. So it's a nice, fun level design I made, which does not make sense at all. But I'm not a level designer, but I love it. So we mainly know the area of this area, and then we're gonna recreate. So it's basically covered with farms and place and stuff like that. So it will be fun. So let's open Unreal Engine 5. Oh, I was not sharing. Sorry. Okay, here. So this is the village we made last time, which is the fun little level design we did ourselves. Basically, there will be farms and forest on the distance. So basically, one secluded village, and there is no exit way. You feel like this path goes somewhere, but it turn you back. So there could be exit this way. There could be path. We can make another one here path, which seems like it's leading outside the village, but then it's just gonna turn you back in there, and in between you get farms, right? So we're gonna just keep everyone trapped. So there are like three sides to go outside: this way, and this way. But there is no actual out escape from this village. Yeah. And I have the one ideas like we can place something on distant here in our short video. Basically, yeah, seems enough. And then from here, yeah, you go there and go there, and then from here you come back, which is good, good, good. Or you can jump run around here also, which is good. Okay, coolio. Yeah, so this is gonna come back later on, but first let me take a selfie. Okay, I will search on YouTube PCG UE5 PCG tutorial. Well, let's see what comes in with the basic tutorial. I will show you what I'm seeing. Okay, so this is here. I'm really intrigued by the Punisher. Punisher is awesome. This is good. See again, like most of them you will see are scattering, right? So this is a fence again. That's another tool which you can create, and I like this one. Let's try Punisher. I will open it in the new tab here. If you want to watch it, okay, let's do it here only. Let's see what it is covered in here. It's just bunch of scanning. Okay. So yeah, so like from here it is like, let me move it to the other one, other side, and where's my Andrew? Here. So we have this. I, I believe it can be scattered on top of the static mesh also, but why not? Let's just make a landscape. Why make our life more difficult than it is already? So one tile is fine. We are not gonna create so much stuff and it asking for this scope, and we're gonna simply scope some ugliness. Okay, so we got our landscape already. Okay, done. Good. And show me the way. No. Okay, so in let me, and in here we already have what, we already have some stuff. Nice. Okay, diorama. Okay, this is the diorama that the other day we were making. Okay, nice. So I will in this only I will make a new folder called PCG, and in here I will add PCG. PCG. What? I don't see PCG here. What? Why I don't have PCG? Do I have to turn it on? Edit, plugin, PCG. PCG biome sample is there also. Yes, I'm gonna turn it on. Yes, turn it on. Yes, turn it on. I'm turning on the here. I think I did not turn it on. So these ones. Let me turn Niagara. I have not used it. So water interlope. Let's just on them. This is a new one, which will play with it. Let me turn on the big picture first before save selected. PCG map. Okay, let it restart and we get back to our awesomeness. Do we have any questions? Do we still have people? Where is my community? Hello, hello, everyone. Are you still here? Come on, don't leave me. And mobs. Okay, let me go back. Okay, so now PCG, PCG graph, and PCG scatter. Cool. Punisher here. Okay, so here I think you right click and you say get. So there are bunch of datas. Okay, so you can get client data, primitive data, point count, and stuff like that. So it's like we got the object there. So just take it here. Wow, that's a big out. Why there are 3 dots? I can see. Okay, so from here, it's called in here is surface sampler. which somehow doing nothing, but we can say you say debug, and where is it? Do I have to drag and drop in the scene? Wait, what? Look at that. So, and you see it is already doing the normal thingy, which I did not show you in the Blender. Which it's the normal is another thing that you can do in there. Okay, so which is good. We already got the point quickly. I'll put it here and let's continue. Mhm. Okay, so now from here is just a bunch of fun. You select the node and you have this is the extent basically outside, and this is a randomness, I think. More grid. Let me is there points? This point steepness, points per square meter, and I will make it 100 also, so it stay does not do anything. And looseness is the distance between point. It's okay, we'll say 0.5. Unbound, nice. It just does not care. And but it is not working in the how to increase more point. Ah, point extends. Okay, so this is like basically per point size, I believe. And then I can say 5 or 2. Nice. So if we want, yeah, so it's this one is there, and then we have to increase as looseness to, right? I believe this is, yeah, yeah. So this is how basically you can put more points in there, which is good. It's a weird way to add points and looseness point. But yeah, we will survive. And so, and this guy is so first of all, it's taking from here and our spatial spatial noise, and hmm, okay, so we have to debug it somehow, and I can. So here we got it, and I we can. So I'm following the tutorial on the side. the offset is not what we need. What they're doing is using this. What I will do 10, 10, and 10. So we have the noise on here. So basically they're going to use this noise to scale the points. Okay, so I will reduce this noise to be bigger. Okay, so we can see them better. Okay, so we have noise, nice. So is scale, it's a execute blueprint, and in the blueprint you have, there are like bunch of functions, scale by density, and yeah, from here you can, and I think you have to press D again, and I will say 0.5 to 1. 0 doesn't work, and 1. Yeah, scale by density, and we're dubbing it there, and nice. So now here they have added transform points. It's similar to like randomize. So basically you have, you already got all these min and max. So if I say 1, the 1 is not enough. Rotation Z is this, it's not working. Yeah, I don't know why it's not working. It should work. I don't know. It's working in theirs. And scale we can do 0.5. In there it is working. Look at this. Yeah, fun. And then you can offset it for sure. Loop it is, this is working. It's not going lower than that, but more it is. And then this one is not working, and don't know why. Oh, nice. Okay, I'll say we found it. So to add the mesh, it's a static mesh spawner, and I will connect this to this. And in this, so you press debug and not. It should be on your face, no? That's here. Okay, mesh is here, index, and we already have grass. Field grass will take it, and what else? It should work. What if I don't scale by nose? Yeah, it works, and I will turn off the debugging for this and this. Okay, here. Now it is working. Maybe they were like overlapped, and I will do this. I don't want to see the points anymore. Where from these points are visible? Enable is fine. I don't want to see this anymore. What is this? And scale. Julio. We don't need to debug it. Nice. And now we can, I think, yes. 2. And offset 50, 50. Z we don't want to. Z is fine. That's the 360 rotation we want. And the scale is fine too. So basically we got it, and what we need to increase is the density. What? It's animating already. Oh, it's not my grass. Okay, okay. I got scared. Like it's not our grass we made, but it's nice. It's animated. Look at this. How quickly we got the grass. Let me save everything. Okay. Wow. Love it. I don't know how big wise performance wise it's tapping. Let's try doing this again now. Scale by density. Scale min 0.1. Nice. 0.5. 1.5. 0.3. Nice. So basically now we control like some patches basically we can get, and to see in and more visibility, you see wherever we have patches, I think is more. I will say 20, 20. See, and we got more patches. So 30, 30. Okay, so you will get more patches of grass, which is good. And static mesh spanner. What else we have here? We have transform points. What if I scale them? Nice. Oh, it's linked, no? So wait, I'll do it 2, unlink it, and I will make it 4. No, it doesn't work. I wanted to make it taller. Don't judge me. It's good. I'll say like it's a successful test of PCG, and once we're gonna make our field in our environments, other one we gonna scatter a lot of things using PCG. There is a lot of stuff like splines and other things, which is fine, and we're gonna do it. And for now, it's good. It's good. I'm happy. I'm happy. That's our first test, and we did it, and we got something. And let's me see if we still have people or they just ran off because I am learning something. You guys are still here. Say hi, someone, please. Say hi if you're still in the chat. That will be so awesome. Let me sip some water and let's start having fun with the environment. Tomorrow also we will work on the same the village environment we were making, and there's another one which was on my head from a long time. It was remastering something, a scene. I showed it actually. It's in this scene only. There's, if you haven't, you have to watch the previous ones. There was this scene, adventure scene. We're gonna remaster it. So stay tuned. Okay, I will post in advance today for you guys, so you can join also. But yeah, that will be so much fun. Okay, and yes, let's do it. Okay, let me get the paintings which I had. Okay, let me get back. Or just give me 10 minutes. Let me rush back, eat something, then come back quickly. 10 minutes. I'll be back. Sorry, back again. So yeah, so we have I have my coffee also, super hot. So I'm gonna make you hear ASMR coffee sipping. So yeah, so what I was saying in the, if you remember, we used to have small water coolers in the summer. It will be back again. So it is like 20 liter, I think, and they used to have nice paintings. Let me look. Let me look. So I'll show you where I'm going basically with that. It's really funny. And if you remember, we used to have paintings at home, basically, which were have really nice sceneries in there. So when one day my grandma asked me, "What do you do?" and I looked at the painting and I said, "I make those in computer." Then he said, "Oh, you make sceneries?" I like, "Yeah, I make sceneries for games." So this was a really nice way to explain old people or your parents what you do easily in environment. What do you do? I make sceneries. Yeah, everybody understands, because somehow when you click picture, they call it scenery as well. Yeah, so this is one good memory I have. So let me, what is the brand name in there in India? The biggest one. So I went to a marriage last year. They gifted, actually. It was like super summer. It was in Bikaner. And it was super hot, and everybody, they gifted them these water. We used to call it water cooler. I don't know what it's called. Water jugs. Yeah, water jugs is there. So I just need to find out. Cello. Cello have it. Cello have it. I'm looking at it. Let me just, once I find, I will. It's weird that like I'm not. It's not giving me. I still had like I'm telling you that cooler had stuff on that, inspiring stuff. I don't know, for some reason they are not adding it there. But if I quickly share, let me just type in. So if I show you, like it used to be this type of jar, but they used to have this really nice, painting on top of it, and that was beautiful. I don't know if I still have it, but it's there. But yeah, so it's a small little detour in there. But yeah, so this is we are back, and I will share the images. So this is the image we had last time. So basically, we uh, figured out what else is there. There is like fence. I think we wrote it somewhere also. Let me find out the list of text. If I find it, should be somewhere. No, pure ref does not have it. No, but it's like we know what else we need. We can start adding the details, and we can place some bushes in there. So this is what we have. Okay, owl is on top. We can keep it, and in the village meshes, and from here we can start splitting in there. We can create environment folder and we can create all the different things in there. Environment or env is fine, or is biome or foliage or vegetation, whichever. And from here we can add trees, bushes, grass, flowers. What else? I will add the less aquatic or water. Water, because there will be that moss and the water lily I want to make. What else we have? These are like environment. This lilies will be here also. We'll add some here and there. This will be the moss, and this tree is one. With this flower is different. This bush is here, the same I believe, with a different variation. So if we there is this small tiny one also. So we'll start with the walls and fences, because that is common, and we start placing them here and there. Okay, you let me just to see if we still have here. Okay, awesome. We still have people, but not commenting. Okay, so we have we can quickly do it in here also, and then convert them to mesh, and then do it. And what I can do, I can convert it to Unreal Engine 5 project also. Let's try, because we have Unreal Engine 5 fired up. So I'm going to open this project wherever this is. Show in Explorer. Okay, and copy this one. Copy and paste. I will duplicate the whole project and I'll open it and replace it, hoping it will work. We have it here. Open project. Give me a second. It's opening. We didn't need to make a copy. It made a copy anyway, so do not replace it. Why 5? Because in 5 you can manipulate the origin. Perfecto. Okay, so here we have when you play. Okay, so you have run around this character, And let me quickly show you the level last time you have. Yeah, perfect. So the tomorrow what we're gonna do, we're gonna remaster this. So if you join in tomorrow, so we will remaster this. So there was a pack which was free um, a month ago. Oops, okay, go back. So that's why I love this. We have to run. That's why this you cannot simply walk and hmm, what happened? What happened? Yes, perfect. We can make traps and everything using blueprints and everything if we have, because this can do stuff. And so yeah, like that. Not picking up a box and placing it there. It also do this Bahubali stuff. Like yeah. Then let's see if it. Yeah, this is not good. It should not be able to. But yeah. So this is basically I will show tomorrow where from this is and why this is and how this is. So this is the whole level we're gonna make, and then and it's stuck. I'll tell you where from this bad geometry also came. But yeah, so this is the level, and let's try our level. It is working. We have the same character here also. Perfect. It have bad collision. Okay, so we need to test it out. So no worries. Okay, cool. Let's have so much fun. Okay, so we are in Ninja 5 and we will do our thing. Okay, so first of all, if we can simply add geometry in here. It's much better. I like it. This version of things, I like it. And imagine we want to make a placeholder, right? We don't want to leave Unreal, which is awesome in the modeling bar. It's awesome. We can do a lot of stuff in here. So for the wall, it's simple. Usually the railing is 1 meter, but this is a house one, so it could be higher, like 2 meter, usually from 1.5 to 2 meters. So this one seems like large one, and and there was another one here. This one seems smaller, but we'll keep it 1.5 meter for now. Okay, so if I go here and create a cube which is already 2 meter, right? So I will just make it 1.75. Is it 1 meter, right? So 1.5 and 1x 0.2, not 2.5, 0.5 is fine, whichever. And we at least make it 4 meter. Yeah, for most of the things. And I think now you can go to modeling and in attributes, not attributes, X form. Where is X form? Sorry, X form, and Yeah, so and then you can move it to bottom simply. Okay, but we'll not do it here because it might change the default cube thing. So first what we will do, we will convert this to static mesh. So we go here, um, asset action, where is convert to static mesh, edit, no, where is the, okay, this is a default cube, but I want to convert it. So do I need to create one? Do we have anyone? But let's try converting two. Why there is no mesh option? Do we, is it moved to this one? Let's see. Convert static mesh. Material collision is fine. Accept. And now where it is sitting? Oh, it's in generated data. So we have to move it into the right folder. Environment, environment structures or walls. Let's see. Yeah, buildings or structures. Structure wall here. Let's move it here, and we have it here, and move it to wall, and we call it wall boundary A1. Okay, and we don't need this one, and if we look at that, it did not kept the, we should have applied the transform also. 4 is linked. Nope. Okay, big transform is here. So we have 4.5, and this was 1.5. And I will say big transform. Okay, it's gone. Good. And we pivot, we say bottom, and we say accept. And now when we bring in, it's cool, right? So that's why I like this thing. We'll go, maybe tomorrow we will go over all of these things. Okay, and let's get back to our, and we had our camera angle. This is the house in front of the tree. These are these two, and after this here we had a wall here, which is fine. Place the wall here, and then we place the wall here. Okay. And we had, is it the one families or different utilization of the place? So we take it from here. And we'll do the same on the other side also, hoping they barricade all of their house on that side basically. And yep. And I think from here, this either by them only, so it have their house have two exits, and let's just keep going this way only. Okay, so basically this become their boundary. Maybe they have placed it, and we can create these boundaries in many places. Okay, and do we see anywhere else? We can place it anyway. We can place it easily. So let's work on this fence. Move it here. Now we'll reset the rotation. And turn off this scale. Just to see if it don't go beyond anything. Now it's just yeah. So this is, so we can not bake. And we can bake transform, but first we can convert and it. Okay, so bake transform and merge new object combine from input current folder accept. Yeah, we have ball also, we have this also, and this is what we previously, so we can delete it. Okay, so we have this and it's already there, and we can set the pivot to base, or we can manually, they should be somewhere here. Good. So that became our fence for now. Don't worry about the scale and anything, this is just a placeholder. Okay, so we it's a block out, you can call it. So it matched the roughly rough idea and scale of the area. And now we have it, and first let me fence wooden, not A1, let's make it A1. And why A1? I got the habit of this A1 because like if there is one type of environments or assets, then those can be A1, A2, A3. And then imagine you have a different type of wood or maybe fence made of more density or different type of structure of metal or a substance, maybe metal, maybe stone. Then you can say fence, uh, bamboo. Like imagine bamboo, you want to keep it wooden, so you can call it fence wooden B1. Okay, so that could be bamboo also. Why didn't copy from there? So there is fence and there is this farm, tiny farm here, which we can simply take this. Okay, cool. So we have fence, and let's play from here. Yeah, cool. Again, like these pieces, like even if it's like left and right, we can create a modular piece and we can put it on spline using blueprint. We can place them better. But it's overall to set the space. Maybe it's like too thick and we need a thinner one, so which is fine. We can simply create it in that sense. Okay. Now how scary it is from there. So basically, what we can do, we can either keep it like that or we can place rocks on this corner here and to mimic that. Okay, it's not that scary, or the sand will not keep eroding, so they had a system in place to do it. And let's make these are simply spheres with some these stems which we can easily add. The space have a little bit of doubt to me now because and it's just in painting its perspective is bit broken. Yeah. I'm just intentionally adding so because they had a stone wall, you can add, or if you want to keep it simple, we can add simple fence as well. So we have it. I would suggest like we can have stone wall around these both sides. We'll see. Okay, cool. Let me bring it here. So it's not disturb our viewport. House is fine with that. We have to model anyway. Because what is shocking to me is like the other props and other things which are These are really big compared to other ones. These are simple plants. Let's make these balls and then hay balls, hay balls. In India, we don't have it like round. We have it conal shape, in the shape of cone, basically. And I'll show you something in there. We add a cone. Okay. And we say convert. Should ask for the name, no? Accept. Yep, it is here. Cool. And less. Is there subdivide? Yes. It's good. Okay, this will work. And then there is in deform there is lettuce. Okay, and you can reduce. I just need 3 3 3. In Z I need 4. Okay, and you can select these points, scale them. So we have something like that. It's like still bit pointy. It should be more round here. I can select the lettuce. Yeah, so it's like usually it's like this dome, but not so dome shape. Okay, and yeah, this is good, and I will try accept. See, and then simply you come X form and you say set pivot. You set to the bottom and move a little bit up, and you say accept, and it will update in there. Okay, so we say hey mount. I don't know what it's called in. This should be in other folder, but it's fine. And you press end key, it dropped to the floor. And let's place it. If it's too big, we will make it small, but I don't think it is too big. It's usually this big. And it's not nice to place it by the river because it will be moist and it will get wet by the most moist. But let's just go with it. Okay. We place it in another area also if we are not able to find it. And good. There are boards. There are 3 type of boards, which is nice. We can place them in other areas. Good. And I hope you got the idea of this. Um, anyway, like some tools we're shown, we can go by one. It's not required, but yeah, I hope you had got the idea. So we got this. I will say like let's just fire up speed tree and quickly create all these different assets, and we start placing them. I want to use plant factory, so let's try in there first. We just need model, so we'll quickly create it from the thing. And I have downloaded the source projects also, so if we need that, we can open up some project. Yeah, so we'll click on There was open sample. No? So now we have a bunch of trees. I need palm, and this is good. So this taller one, it's not the exactly the one, but for now I will keep it, use it as a placeholder for this. There's a taller version, there is smaller version. Okay, there is this, and this could be the baby version of this also. So I don't know. Okay, so there is it's kind of look like banana leaf, which we can place for sure. We have banana leaves in India, but this one is not. This is the, it's not coconut. If it is coconut, we can make it coconut also. But yeah, let's just assume this is the coconut, and not assume, like it should be coconut and banana, two palms we need. So for now, how big it is? Let me see. 23 meters is good enough as per it is looking like. So I would go with this one. So I will just export this one in general. And what is the poly count? Now count in this one here is diam. This is low detail. Diam. Kill my computer. But thanks to Nanite, we can survive this one. It's okay. So export and FPX and desktop. Palms, and I'll call it palm coconut. This is not, this is just placeholder, we are just using it. I'll keep it for this is a tall version. This last time also wanted to show, no? So look at this craziness. Yeah, and there is I believe you can do this. This is why it's awesome. So this is the youngest one. Okay, so this I could call version 5. And 4. So we have the taller one. This is 4, and 10. $15. And 21 we have already exported. So we got the 5 models, which I will bring in our thing. And in the biome, here I will create palm. Inside I will create coconut, because we need 2 palms, like coconut and banana. And desktop foliage. There here LEDs we can import if we have. We just need to make sure combine mesh is on. If we find static mesh, combine meshes, and for materials don't import, do not search, texture no, and import. Yeah, so we got it. I know there is no two-sided material yet, but we can assign. For the reference, for the small one is here. There are some tall one here. There are some tall ones here. We can place it as per our need. Uh, and for now, I will place it manually in the scene. But usually you place it using foliage tool. Yeah. So let me show you that also. So imagine we have our palm. So for now, I will take the tall ones. You can drag and drop here, and I will take the small one. I will drag and drop here. Maybe take. Let's just take two. Okay. So you can click save. Okay, it will ask you to. So we forgot to put SM in front of it. So whichever you have, you put FT, whichever plant it is. So originally it should be SM, and this should be footage type FT. So what it does, it saves the file in your drive, which you can change anytime. All this scattering setting, and it just help you. And now scale, we can say 0.8 to 1.2 is okay. Let me see if we can do together. 0.8, 1.2, align to normal. Larger one does not. Yeah. So smaller one does. Okay, because it can bend according to normal. And select, and I think random yaw and everything is already there. Yeah, so but now you can, I usually do single placement, turn on. You don't need to paint, and you select and you turn it on, and then you come in and you say, okay, you want to place it here and here, and you got it. Okay, and those are like literally too big, but it's okay because they have the random thing on. Nice, Nanite is on, I think, also, which is fine. And here, okay, and maybe here, here, more here, and then we can place other also. So that's why I'm not doing too much. A small one here. We had small one here. Okay. Yeah. So basically, we can place anywhere. So now let me look at what happened. Not the foliage type with static mesh. Look at that amount of material created. The nanite is on. Okay, so there is another option next to it is the preserve area. So when you have very thin stuff, okay, so you can turn on preserve area, and it try to preserve the area. But when we what it is in the, I think in the import setting. Okay, so like if I turn on apply changes, preserve area, yeah, I try to save some, but no worries, we'll We'll remove it for now. Okay, this is not good for the performance because Unreal Engine 5, but we will see the okay. So we have our, and now if you want to change anything in there, you come to select and you can move it around. And if you want to scale it down, you can scale it down or bend it a little. You can do that. Right? If you feel like, oh no, there are too many close to close and look fake, it's fine. Move it. Yeah. And that's why we have other ones, so which we can place and replace. Yeah. And we have our bunch of trees, and they could be, and they are like too tall for now compared to this, or then compared to that will be like too big, because this is house is 3 meter, then they're like 6-7 meter at least. And I think we have made it too big. But like imagine you want to change this one with the other one, you think this is a too big, you don't want to go with this one, and we'll try other one. Okay, now you got the smaller one everywhere, all the trees are replaced. Okay, so you can do that, and we just need to change the setting here. Cool. So yeah, so like that, let's import other ones. Come to and do we have banana in here? Mm-hmm. This can have with look, we have lilies also. Perfect. Ground cover can help with the thing grass. This patch we can have this patch without the tall. This reed is usually around the water bodies, so can be useful. And even these ones are usually around the water. Fawn I haven't seen usually. Coniferous also. They are usually in the mountains, not in the ground areas. Bit slow. This is good. We can use it as placeholder to build our. This thing can also be scaled up and make our orange flowery tree. This one also, I think the same. This is also good. Can help to make our orange ones. These are I think tiny. Frangipani. Yeah. So let's see. There is this one, which we saw, this purple one, which we can use, and we didn't. No, we don't want to save. Be evil. Anybody comment anything? No comments? Your wish. I'm fine with it. Okay. So we have how big is it? It's 2 meter, which means this one is fine. Let's see if I have age. Yes. It if I make 40, nothing happens. So yeah, so this is okay. If I take 40, yeah, it's this still the same. Okay, so and I can overall this could work as this push, the purple one, and we got the purple flowers. Just here, surrounding walls here. Even this could be the same. So this is one set of decoration, and the second one is this purple one, which we will create next. Here and everywhere we could see. Okay, so I will say this is good. This is the large one, and we create only three variation of this. Let me export, and I will call it meshes. I don't know what it should be called, so I will take its name only. Duranta, Bush, Duranta A1. Okay. Okay, we exported and then we make it 10. Good. And we can random seed also if we scare off the similar generation. And 5, I will go more small. Mm, let's see what it gives us. 0. Okay, so I will make a smaller version also. That's good. 3. And lastly, and and let's go with this one. You can create simple boxes also. It's not like you don't have to go through this, and you can create simple cube spheres and with the simple scattering. I'll show you what I mean. Imagine like this is what we want to create. Like we already have this thing. Yeah, this animating one. So imagine we need a bush for something, right? So it's like 1 meter, 1.5, or 2 meter and 3 meter. Imagine like this is how it is, right? We need these four. So what I can do, I can simply create a mesh ecosphere. Yeah. And this is if I want to show you, it's usually 2 meter. Okay, right? So I can scale 0.1 or not 0.1, scale 0.5, so it's like 1 meter. So now I will grab in here, and there is to bottom. So this is it. Okay, and I will edit it, and I will scale X little bit, and mesh transform, and I will randomize not too much but something to get that. bushy look. Okay, and then I will shade smooth. And now like if I apply this one to this one, link copy modifiers, and we got this one, right? And here we can do one more thing, and we can say okay, join geometry, and what geometry we got from the start, and the what we are putting in there. And you see this leaves are not following. So there is one thing, this rotation. Okay, you can put it here, so they just point toward. And then there is vector math. Okay, vector math, and then you can add this value, so it will be random also, and it will be, you know, scale also. But the scale, random scale is a bit off, and we can increase the density whatever we want, so we can do that also. But overall, what I'm suggesting, like, you can use this as well. You don't have to imagine I reduce the scale, maybe I leave the scale in, and here we can expose the parameter. And density, and minimum radius. Okay, true. And if you feel like no, this is not what I want, you can simply again uh, remove this one and keep a smaller mesh and larger variation. So you got a basic chaotic bush. So this you can use as placeholder. That's what I want to say. And this could be, again I said, bush, Duranta, A1, Duinam, and A2, and we'll just simply select and scale it 1.4 or scale 1.5 and grabs it. Okay, so this one is roughly dimension wise 50 centimeter. This is 80. If you feel like you want more, you can scale it much further. Okay, so it's like Z 80 centimeter, and okay, so this is too much. Slightly scale it down. We'll leave it. Okay, so this is 2 meter almost, and then we can and density I'll reduce. Okay, so this is like 2.5. Slightly make it bigger, almost 3, and this one also I reduce. Okay, so like this also you can make different bushes simply. Okay, and this good. Well, like if I want this one, as I can use these one as the other one, the orange ones. Okay, so we have these orange ones, so we can use this for those. And then we have third type of this thing which you can create a speak tree. I can quickly show you in there. It's not a biggie, but it's like really big, so we can make it there. So we have Unreal export ready. Now we could do cursive, why all of them became A2. A1, bush, I will call it bush orange. 2, and so we have all of them. I need to save this one. Okay, now we have it here. I will export these simply bush orange, and we don't need anything else. Yeah, the scale data was a bit off, but it's fine. Join geometry, and we did realize instances. Okay, now we just simply export them. We have 4 meshes. Let's get back to our thing. See, like if you're about like this is how it goes. So you have to be patient to create this thing, so that in one day you can create all these things one by one. So I'm showing you all the different in there. Like I did not create from scratch, but in speed tree we're going to create in scratch, so I can show you how to make that. Orange, and there is Duranta. This, and then, oh, okay, this is the other one, I think. Yep, this is ours. I was like, what? Hmm. There is no. Which is good. The combined mesh is already though. Static mesh is good. So all the related texture and other things we'll import it in here also. It's good. Let me bring in the orange also. So let me just quickly show you. So again, we can drag and drop all of them into our foliage tool. Okay. So we select all of them. And we do the same thing. Scale, we can say in 0.8 to 1.2. That's max. Usually you should not go from 0.1 to 1.1. Okay, so you should make it proper. Offset, we don't need to align to normal, only the small ones. So large ones, I would say let's not align them. Otherwise, random jaw is there already, and that's the only thing, okay, you need to do. Now, yeah, so we can go to single again. not in relationship. Okay, and we can place it. So this one is these on all are on. So you can pick multiple ones, but then you can cycle through it. So like if you have these two, so and you can select okay, cycle through it. So when you click one by one, it's gonna create one after the other. So like if I place one, then it's other, then it's okay, the tree is on also, but undo it, and then you can, you know, get back. Okay, and yeah, then the same for the small ones. Just place the small ones as per the paintings. We saw a bunch of them here and here. We forgot to place the fences around this house. This house need more fences and need to be moved a little bit more back. So let's just do that first. We just have a bunch of space, and it doesn't matter if there is a water body. If you want to make it like, let's move it here. Okay, and we can keep it from one side open here, and maybe need a smaller version of this fence, which is fine. Again, can be created easily, replaced, because we are just getting the hang of what all the different thing, and is coming. I think this path is there, and this is, we can add this is maybe the boundary of this house. By the road. So we can keep set dressing those by ourselves. And now if I go back to foliage, we already have our on, so I can simply, and I can turn on this one also. And okay, so something like that. And these are instances, you don't need to worry about the performance and anything. These are literally instances which do not cost that much memory. You just need to be cautious about this thing, not intersecting. Okay, cool. So the purple one are placed, and let's do the same thing with this, and cycle through one, larger one first, the medium, the small, and then smallest. Okay, so this is just to give an idea. See, this orange ones are at, it's not just like we just need to place it in few places, we can have them. Yeah, and cool. So yeah, so this is basically, yeah, we are coming along. So let's create the third bush. Trees we have, we need banana one. Okay, Let's look into the plant factory. If we have banana thing, broadleaf trees are there, which could help us find if we have something similar. But we want to create, should be in the palm. These are default. Should be in the palm, but it's not there, so we can create one. So we can imagine this is the closest to the shape. Even this one, so there are four. We can split into the four trees we have. Yeah, we get four trees out of this one tree, and we can use them as placeholder for banana trees. Damn, look at that. This is I wanted to show you last time also. So basically how each and every parameter can be controlled in this. I usually what I found is we'll go to global parameters and just change the thing and just get it. And the only thing I need to change is radius. Radius is connected, and ratio go to parameter, and this is the value. Where is the radius? Go to parameter, multiply by 0.5. Better. 0.5 is better. And then in the trunk, in the I need the root layers, not that many. Uh, what happened? Okay, just for the, so this is how big it is. 1.4 meter is the character height. And what did we add in the age? Age is full. So banana trees can be 3-4 meter, and this is the, and smaller one is centimeter. So what we can do, I will multiply, we'll check the length. This is good. This is there, and then one now if we do the smallest one, it's add there, so we need to control it. It do not work that way. Okay, or maybe we can manually scale those. Okay, we can manually scale this also. but trunk length is here, which we can go to parameter, which is blended with the trunk length. With this value, so we can simply export, and I can call it palm banana, and I will call it banana A4. We can make 5 also. Large variation, medium, small, sprout, basically. But we are now, for now, we can make 4 only. Okay. And this one I will. Don't worry, like if the leaf we need to increase also, but don't worry. This is a placeholder. Again, I will show you more quicker way if you need more quicker ways. I'll say someone might have been giving for downloadable somewhere. There's this banana tree is here. There's this banana tree is here. There's this really nice. It's here. See, there are like 3. So if you just need something to placeholder, so we have much better places to find those. Okay. So yeah, so this is basically for now, because we need placeholder to see the look and feel and how many assets we need and everything to match everything. That's why we need it. Let me check if I have exported A1. Nice. And A2. A3. And let's try A5. Nice. It bent from the floor. Nice. Didn't know that. Symmetry cannot do it. For now, let's keep it. It will be A5. Nice. Okay, so we got this one, and let's open where is not the climbers here. We had better lily. No, we don't. Good. It have the bunches. It's already like big enough. It's too big, I would say. And I don't know how to control it. Oh man, these are too many. And we can simply do this in Blender also. See, this is another example. You can create these leaves and this mesh coming from bottom manually in there, and even you can do this blooming of this thing also. Yeah, so don't worry. What I'm gonna do, I will maybe what is the scale of it? It's not too big. So what I'm gonna do, I will try once. Setup. Yeah, there is. That's cool. I need to learn all this. This is so wonderful. So this is good. This have enough variation. It have like this. Or maybe do random seed. Okay, this is small enough. So I will export to water, water, lily. I'll call it A2 because I'm gonna make a little bit larger version of it. Cool. A1. We got the lilies, wolves. We need wolves. Grass patch for sure. And if we bring it back, this one could be lily and plus with moss. Okay, so the moss is basically we can come back and we can create simply Blender. Here I have simply we can take any, like this one is circle and we have assigned this geometry node on top of it, and we referenced our object. Okay, so this object can be a parameter. Okay, so for now it is cone. Okay, so I keep it here, and we can make the grass patch also similarly. So to place around. What we need is really we have moss. I'm sorry. So from the for the cone, we can have another circle, and fill it and transform, randomize. Okay, it's just shape we need. Scale Z 0, and we say merge. Yeah, cool. So this is a rough shape basically. Algae, or whatever you want to call it, and algae, the one. and here we are joining the geometry. I can show another, so we can have a switch, okay, and switch and geometry, okay. So this switch, if it is false, then so it's with the plane or without plane, okay. And this could be an option. So false is just the instances, okay. And now we can point one, and rotation is this one does not work here, so do we have it here? We can add rotation here, so we don't want these. Still here, why? Is from the mean. Yeah, so this is basically algae, and we can 0.01 and make it 0.12. Okay, so this is kind of, yeah, this is more circular, which we can surely play with more. And in the base shape, we can go to select, check and deselect, and I will reduce half of them. Select again, mesh, transform, randomize, which we can do it using the tools also. Again, the same similar tools what we have, but for now I will say okay, let's just go ahead with it. And there's another thing we can do, what we can do, we can create a circle, so to create it more engaging. So imagine this is what we have, and let me take this one. Yeah, so like we have distributed points on the surface, and I will simply delete this one, go and link modifier. Yeah. Yeah. This is much better. Right, so this one have more, and you can have bigger density and smaller, which look more natural, and it is almost 2 meter also, right? And yeah, so this we can simply come here, and we know where to export, not in the orange, and water algae accept, and we simply, okay, we have to change this realize instance is on, export, and one more for the grass. So I will take this one, now, and we can change the seed, and we can call it grass common or generic A1. Okay, so let's save it, and again the same thing. Export. Let's get back. Yeah, so now we have bushes, we have some trees, we have, and then the grass. And for the grass I wanted to show a fun thing, how to, you know, put the grass everywhere. And now the oops, sorry. And for the moss also we can do the same way. We can place it around, and the lilies can come in the pond here or here, in the places. So we can simply import it. But the main thing I wanted to show here was, give me a second, give me where is it, banana. And cross, I'm making the same folder in the places here. So we have grass mesh here. If I show you next here, so not bad. Okay. Now the fun part. So if you remember, we had our landscape shader, which was super simple here. Okay, so in here I wanted to show you something. So we have these layers, no? Okay, so just remember to keep the same. What you can do, you can duplicate it. I can duplicate it, bring it here, and I can use grass, landscape grass output, and now you can simply plug in it. And there is grass in here, so there is two. Okay, so this is grass and this is path, and then you can use a value. Okay, the path, I don't want anything, and grass layer, I want full grass. Okay, and in here you can see we have a grass type. You can create this grass type also. Okay, and here you will we can grass and foliage landscape grass type. So you can say gt grass common grown. Okay, and inside you can add your mesh. Okay, it came, and density and everything you can control from here. You can save it, and you can click here, come back to shader, and assign it here, and save, and wait for your system to crash. Maybe nice. You see, now you got grass everywhere. We can control it again. Be careful because this can crash your system, so make sure to keep it minimum. And there is, you will find your scale minimum, I will say 0.8 to 0.1. You see, you got grass wherever you have painted, and then you see this is getting invisible from here. That also you can control. There is visibility and cull distance. So if you are crazy enough, you can increase it, and then it's gonna take load on the system. Okay, so be careful. Yeah, so let's make it back 10,000. So if I play now, wait, Yeah, so see, there's grass everywhere now, and this will go beyond, and we can add surely add more. We need a riverbed, like the procedural thing I showed you know in the different things. So this is one. This is like it's really light and it works because all of them instance, and these foliage also are instance. You see they are like single actor. Okay. So it's also instanced, and this grass is also instanced. It's a part of the landscape, and we need more layers. So if I come back to landscape and I say okay, I come to paint and I say no, I don't want grass here or underneath the houses. I don't want it. So I can simply paint it. Okay, there will be no grass. And also for the river bed, we don't want it. I mean, surely we need to make another layers. Like we can make farms. Like imagine we grow paddy or wheat, rice or wheat, whichever we want to make for the thing. Maybe we make rice and maybe sugarcane. So you see, so you paint it, and underneath the thing also, because when you have the water shader, it's gonna be. You see, so how like you can change the settings from the grass asset, and then you can paint and control it, and you can set much more bigger rules, and you can add more grass things in there. This is like for now it's like smaller one. You can add flowers, you can add other things, and imagine you have imagine you want to keep this PCG we can use to create this river and put algae and lily on top. It will be fun project. But overall, if you don't want grass, we can have farms, and for the farms, it's simply layer painting. It's much better option than PCG. But PCG on the other thing is much more awesome, right? So see, like this already start to like look more fuller. Okay, and yeah, so I believe it is good enough. I don't think if there is anyone watching right now. If there are, if you are still watching, you are awesome. But yeah, so this is I believe is good enough, and I will save all. Okay, and I will create all the assets, the block out, basically all the block out, and we will maybe continue tomorrow. uh, I will show you the other project I have. One which was I wanted to remaster, the other one I showed before, and we will continue with this. So like I will work 2 hours on both of the projects, and yeah, maybe we have bunch of portfolio reviews, so we will record those maybe, right? So yeah, so I hope it was not too much. There was not too much interaction with the people, but you can see how crazy I am. I can talk alone and I can work alone. That's totally fine. And the honest thing was like I was not able to work too much on the project, so I found this one will be the best way to work on some things and even create something for the portfolio. And you see, we're learning a lot. And plant factory really want to, because it potentially can bring project, and PCG is something new. Someone asked me to practice and learn. Again, it for the career thingy, it can help. And yeah, but tomorrow, if you're still here, I will post the post in advance, and I will chop off these videos and start to post these as well, in case someone wants to. But like if this is kind of like boot camp already going on, I know it's chaos right now, but like if we start boot camp, if we have enough people, that will be more structured and more one by one, and we will have more uh, concept art which everybody will pick, like whoever the batch, like 5 to 10 people will have in the batch, and will pick. But yeah, until then I'm just gonna have fun as me, and I'm gonna show you a little bit here and there. the process and everything. So these all things I learned throughout the years, and these are good. So this landscape and everything becomes in the gets into the territory of world artist. World artists like the rock, landscape, and foliage. And then environment artist is basically these houses, fences, and the other structures in there. And also foliage can get into environment, but that's again it depends company to company and place to place. So this is what it is. Okay. So in the end, yeah, so don't forget to go to don't forget to check out our academy page. So we have our Discord server here, and we have our YouTube channel here, and there is a link to the survey in the chat. Don't forget to fill that out. It will be really awesome, and we maybe record some portfolio reviews which people signed up for that. And here, if you have any question, you can shoot it there, leave the comment below, or ask in general in the Discord server. It's a lot is happening, and I hope this helps you in some way. So let me know if you want to learn something new or something else. I'm always here. Until then, take care, have fun. Bye.